how's it going? Where is sound? Sound is over here. Hello! Getting everything up. Alright. We have a lot to do. Okay. So I've been thinking, right? Well, like I'm always thinking about this game. I don't think I could ever stop. I've always thought that Van seems like he knows more than he's letting on about like stuff. Obviously to do with his past and stuff. I'm thinking that might have a connection to why he can transform. I'm not 100% sure as to what, because we don't know his background yet. Like, we know that he was an orphan. And he grew up in the slums. And that, like, 14 years ago, Elaine's dad fucking sent him away, and then he got experimented on by the cult. And I'm assuming he was saved by Burgard, or yeah, Burgard. I'm assuming he saved him, right? I'm assuming. And then he returned to Edith, try and live out, like, life, like, normal. And he attended school. But he realized very quickly that, like, he can't connect or something. I don't know. There's so much, like, as to, like, about Van that we still don't know. I feel like a lot of this is going to get explained in this chapter. However, I would imagine there's a lot of it that won't be explained until, like, the next game. And speaking of the next game, we have to wait until, like, January? I think January. Something like that. Till next game. Also, Sven and Nadia didn't show up in this at all. Unless they show up right at the end here, which they could. That'd be a nice tease up if they're in it. Because I know that they're in the next game. They're for sure in the next game, so... yeah. Yeah! Right. We have a few things to do. So it's like, let's go around and do our chores first, because that's real quick. So... I need to go back to Old Town. First and foremost.
Let's do this.
Investigate. Away from the booth, come back later. Do not try anything fully, I will catch you. That's weird that she's not here. That is weird. She might be hanging around the church. Huh. Okay. Well, that's one thing I can't get.
Say, why not take some flowers with you? Say, why not take some flowers with you? I hope I see you again.
Okay. Kids these days, man. Oh my god.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
Bingo.
Come back soon.
Oh, Yumi's here learning stuff. And all these kids attending Sunday school. I wonder what they're learning about. I could talk to them, I suppose, and find out, but I don't know if I'm that interested. Right? I don't know if I'm that interested, man. Right. As much as I want to get all the side quests done before I do story, I want to get all these, I need to go to the garage.
Go, go, go!
Oh, we should listen
what'll
to
it be?
we should listen to the radio as well.
Come again.
Then we need to go to Station Street and to Cafe Ayota.
Off we go!
Doing all my chores first. So many chores.
What'll you have today?
That.
Thanks for coming.
Okay. There's also an arts driver at the workshop? Wait,
Need help with something?
drivers. Yeah. Holy goddamn, it has a lot of slots too. Damn.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Wait.
I can handle any maintenance.
Right. How do you install drivers? Is it, customize? Set plugins? No, yeah? Can I...
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Van. Yes. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. It has nothing on it, so you can set your own spells on it. That's actually kind of neat. And it's got 3 unlock slots as well. Okay. That's really cool, actually. Is there anything better than Shade currently? I mean, not really. Van's not going to be my magic man anyway, so you could probably use an upgrade. Is there better, like, can I view? Nope. It's a shame I can't view the arts without equipping it. I could just turn her into magic person, which she is. I mean, she has a healing craft. The Azure would be good, actually. So it has Tyrell and FS. Yeah, let's upgrade you to that. Farida. I think I'll stick with Flare on that. Not gonna mess with you guys too much. I can mess with yours though. Having another person with Cronus Drive would be very good. It's just a very good spell to have. That's like the best for you. Yeah. I almost want to give, I wonder if I could purchase Aga shields from the
Need
shop.
help with something?
plugins. No, it would be here. I don't think I can. Earthguard is probably the next best thing, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be saved for next game. Excuse me. Yeah. It makes sense. It just sucks. I guess shield is so good. I mean, I could
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
I could equip the driver on somebody else, but I'm lazy. It's fine. I can just swap people in and out.
Do you have any preferences?
It's not a huge, like,
Thanks for coming in.
problem. Right. What else? Where am I at in my list of things to do? There's a recipe. Do I care about the recipe? Not too much. I need more gifts.
Alrighty.
Need to go to the Blacklight District. And to... I don't know.
Go, go, go!
A specific place, but I'm not entirely sure where. There are so many shops.
Boss is gonna yell at you.
Nope. Not you.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
No.
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale.
Huh? Might as well upgrade my my crap while I'm here. I'm not worried about that right now. Deflects hate. Onyx ring. Cool. I do want to upgrade my quartz.
Best
But,
come again soon. I've got some fine wares for sale.
yeah, you do. You have all the droplets now as well. Look at this. I knew it. I knew that eventually, when I was seeing Vitality Droplet, now this is the end game, he just has all of them now. I mean, I'm not hurting
Best come again soon.
for, like, I'm OP as shit. I don't want to be so OP that I just one-shot the final boss. And there will be a final boss. Eastport Cinema.
Heading to the objective.
So we have a movie to see, and that is the last thing on our list. So, that's not the right thing. That's the right thing. Movie brochures. I will read the thing in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be our 9th. Okay. Alright, Turl Times. Society, the organization behind the Crave Village incident. Yeah. Oh. Absolutely. I keep, like, trying to go to the next page with the directional buttons, and I realize it, what not. The guild refused her resignation. We're like, nope. I love that. Mr. Hazel as representative of, okay. Aww, they're getting letters expressing the support for Elaine. That's so awesome, man. That's so cool! See, people can be nice in this game when they want to. Okay. It's all stuff we know.
Thank you for your visit today.
What movie shall we watch?
Hello.
What's on?
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the
Midnight
entrance.
Mirrors is leaving soon. I don't think I've seen that. I haven't seen all 3 of these. Hang on. Let me make sure that I have movie brochures. Nope. That's 100% a new movie.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale.
I guess we're going with that, seeing as it's leaving soon.
Why not buy some
Because it won't be
tickets
here
for
at
the
night. Alright, who should I invite? Let's invite Aaron. And...
Thank you for your visit today. The
Don't
showing on
invite
screen
anyone
2 will
else.
soon begin.
my boy, okay? It's
If you have a
important to
ticket,
spend
please
time
proceed
with
to the
him.
entrance.
Alone. Let the boys have some alone time. If I was to ship Van with any other character in this game, it would be Aaron. Like 100%. Van decided to let the others blah 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 blah. My boy, my beautiful man. I feel like him and Randy would get on so well. I need it. I need it so much in my life. 3 high schoolers sneak into an old mansion looking to use it as a setting for their independent horror film. Lance, the star actor, Joshua, the cameraman, and Emily, the screenwriter. Each dreadful fulfills their roles in the filming process without incident. Dutifully. I can't read. However, a strange phenomenon occurs as they begin shooting the final scene.
For real? Is it just me, or has the lighting been acting up for a bit?
Has it? I don't know. It was working fine this morning. Whoa! The lights went out.
And somebody will die.
Hey, come on! I can't see a thing! Get those lights back!
Lance?
Mhm.
Huh? Emily? Is that you? Blood? Hey, Emily! Something happened to
Come play with me, Joshua.
That's scary. Nope. It's a horror movie. Cool. I figured. It was called Midnight Memories. I figured. You know, at first I thought it was going to be some low-budget B-grade lock. But that was actually pretty damn entertaining. Emily's face when she got all possessed was messed up. Yeah, that scene was definitely a shocker. Tell me something, Aaron. If someone you knew wound up like her, what would you do? I'd try to save them, but if that wouldn't work, then I'd put them out of their misery. It'd suck, but it would be the best thing for them. Better than letting them suffer. That's about what I figured you'd say. Yeah, can't say I am terribly surprised. Oh, say I'm sorry I'm so predictable. I guess. What do you want? What do you want from me, man? What more from me do you want? Yes. Having finished? Yeah. Okay. Out of curiosity, what's the movie brochure look like? Where is it? It's just the face! Neat. Yeah.
Thank you for your visit.
Ah, man, I hate it. I hate horrors. I'm not a lover of horror flicks. Don't like... creeps me out. Alright, we have connected events to do as well. Damn, we have so much to do. Do I want to do connected events before...
Oh, thank you. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Van. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Nice. Connection stage up.
I'll take very good care of it.
Yeah, all gifts given. I have 3 to hang out with. Probably Jack and Hal. Probably Fee. And probably Ren. Sorry, Yume, but Ren is always top of my list to hang out with. So is Fee, if I'm being honest. And then if I get an extra point, I guess maybe I'll hang out with Yumi. Actually, Yumi's done, so probably then Nina, I guess. Because I want to know what's up with her. There's obviously something more to her. There's obviously something more. So... I guess we'll do, these 2 first, because it's 2 of them, and it'll probably take a sec. Also, we get to see Van interact with Jack, which is always fun. There he is. Looks like Jack's got business at Yume. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? No, I'm sorry, But I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. What's up? Got a problem? Oh, hey, Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, I was a little concerned about you, is all. So, what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 Mira coin for me on the off chance he came across it so I could buy it off him. But instead, he went and behind my back and pawned it off to someone else. A 10 Mira coin? What's got you worked up over it? It's what's called an error coin, a misprint, if you will. Not only the portrait and the text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color, too. It has a slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000. It's not rarer than 30,000 Mira for a coin. It's pretty common. Man, they still have fake mistake making coins. But not all that inflate the value of these. No, sir. Owner history plays a part too. Then the previous owner is as infamous for this coin, bumped its value up to 50,000 by my estimate. Damn, 50,000 for a little coin? Must be had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. Was it Crow's by any chance? Is it Crow's coin? Yeah, damn right it did. I take you know about my mentor, my greatest rival. Your mentor? Of course I do. I don't. The king himself, isn't it? Hal's own old man. Oh. Did I know that? Probably was in the book that I read, but I forgot. Right. Then you probably know he's not around anymore. That's the reason for that. I was dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dig it up, all that baggage. I didn't... was this in his story? I don't know if it was. I don't think I recall this, but... sad. So that way he hangs around with Hal, right? Does Hal know this? Well, now you know. Anyway, I'm sure you put 2 and 2 together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared, and I had no idea where it went, at least until yours truly came upon it. Jack offered 100,000 Mira for the little coin, and at that time I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with 105,000 Mira offer. Poor Jack was just minutes too late. It really was nothing personal. I was just doing a businessman does and taking a better offer. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me somebody had to put in a counter offer, I would have made up money too. It's a little odd that you didn't do it this time. Yeah, I know you're much like the wrong people for every Mira they're worth. So, who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Haha, well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It was quite plainly, if you would like the coin back, come to Clenodge. Right. You couldn't just sell the damn coin to them. You had to get them to antagonize me, too. Thanks, Yume. Damn, this guy sucks. Every now and again, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, I remember the pair of cheaters that you went to deal with in Longport when we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over in a bit, then? I think I'll tag along and see how this goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. What are you doing here? She can sense trouble a mile away. Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you, and now I know how. Now here you are, I guess. Yep, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I originally was having Mayu officiate our little game, but if you're here, I'm more than happy to have you do it. If you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game, though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go through that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as she should. So, just to reiterate, Jack, if you want, I want to play the game of poker with you. Winner keeps the king's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. You think you have any chance of winning against me? Do I really need to ask, Jack? Right, my bad. That was dumb. Alright, now that that's settled, I'll get a hold on the coin, Van. Every round, you flip that bad boy and will determine who goes first. If it's heads, I'll go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like you're giving big responsibility running this match, but I'll do what I am best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do this fine, Van. We appreciate you having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. I guess you must know. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 10,000 mira for 10 poker chips, they began trading blows with each hand carrot of one of the match fully heated up. All remaining chips were put on line in a dramatic showdown. You really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game isn't over until it's over. Huh, you got that right. Sheesh, you are freaking nuts. Not too many in Zamira can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like you got the next hand is going to be the grand final. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. If it doesn't matter who goes first, either way, your fate is already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch with coin? What? Which hand should I catch with that coin? Don't give me a choice, man. Does this matter? I don't know if this matters. I'm sure this doesn't matter. I'm like 99% sure this is not gonna matter. It doesn't seem like it. Alright. It says, it's your move, Hal. Guess I'm after her. Oh, thinking of pulling that one on me, are you? I don't count your chickens before they hatch. I have all... is all I have to say. I'll exchange 2 cards. I see. Let's see you walk the walk, then. I'll exchange 2 cards, and then I'll open. Wait. You gotta be shitting me. How am I supposed to be the one with 4 kings here? What are you talking about? That's my hand, silly. Damn. Tell me how set us up, even our own hand? Sure did. King's whole spectacle back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You had to master the king's technique in order to play it like that. I'm genuinely impressed. Ain't nothing to it. Wait. There's still one of your cards you haven't opened. What could you possibly have left? The game should be... Not if I got a wild card in my hand. Damn! Jesus. That's exactly what I have. 5 of a kind of Jackson. Read 'em and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? Sure, I'm not sure I followed you guys, but did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way! How could I possibly... How is that possible? I wonder... I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you the Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, so that's all there is to it. So it's time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. Coin's all yours, Jack. Here you go, Jack. Good game. Thanks. It was fun, let's say the least. There's one more thing that we need to do before we set out. Well, I'm giving you the coin. I'm giving it back. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it, so you shouldn't have to give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see it than with you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. This whole match was a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal, but I can't let you have your way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up for me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist the thing for me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again and win? That's right. That's how things work in our world. Fine. If that's how it's going to be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days, I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Until then, you better not lose to anyone else but me. Or your ass is grass. Deal? Deal. Man, you wouldn't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere in Zemuria. I'm glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. That was neat. With a promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy the chat with Jack and Hal at Courage. Afterwards, he returned to
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just
Nice.
try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Victory dice. Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Think nothing of it. Seems like you had has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured it might as well. Want me to help you with Memento, the fire eater, right? Yep. I want to fix it up. The custom rifle Ida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. I've tried to get it repaired before, but they told us that it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found it way back, a way to fix it. Bingo. We learned what parts we need to repair it, and all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figured things will get pretty busy, but once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. V's working on the stuff, and that's what that can be gathered above ground. While you're going to get the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. You want me to show you around the place? Exactly. I heard that nose of yours is really impressive. So impressive that Sin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt, but putting you in my debt more. I'll be helping you one of my part-timers move on, too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks. Let's get moving, then. I really wish that, we would chat about, Reen and Class 7 more. Managed to fix up a custom rifle, eh? Not to discourage you folks, but it sounds like quite a pain in the behind. We know, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back to working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suspension and foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, little young lady. Hopefully, I've got what you're looking for. It's definitely of the wide selection, but none of these are quite right. How about this part over here? It's pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. Yeah, maybe. That might actually be the same model Ida used, or the same make at least. It might be working a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on the fire eater's rifle, huh? I heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. I'll go ahead and take it. You can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have the part or two you can use. Damn, that's real generous of you. For real? Are you sure? I mean, that has to be a lot to you. No Jaeger, I'm no Jaeger anymore, but so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me. Anyway, in return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I'm rooting for her ever since she hung up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'm happy to share what I can. Someone who knows Sarah. I feel like Sarah should come over during Farewell to Siberia. I feel like there has to be more characters that they haven't shown off. There has to be. It's a side game. It's a connection game. I want it. I should stop thinking about Farewell to Mary because I won't be probably playing that game until like late next year or some shit. But I'm excited. Agreed to assist with prayers. Van watched the whole process without a basic like polishing as was needed. Eventually. Oh, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It's even the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It's maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. You can see why. It's been customized in other ways too, but the heavy distribution probably made it unwidely to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Ida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. The Fire Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So, what are you planning to do with it now? That's a good question. How do you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style, and I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured she'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current Zephyr members of Zephyr? Oh yeah, I heard they reformed after the war. Yeah, it's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by the two former Regiment commanders, Zeno and Lito. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I thought it long and hard about it. In her final moments, Ida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange it for it to be delivered then. No? How are you gonna do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf and with a rifle in hand, right? I'm well aware. I'm not what I had in mind. Yeah, Josette! Oh my god! Damn! I didn't think we'd get a Josette drop. I know someone named Josette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without too much trouble. Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in La Burle, yeah? I sure know a lot of people, don't ya? You can say the same about you. Are you a Trails protagonist like Reed? Goddamn, bro, you're going through your own shit. I feel for you. V got in contact with the courier, who's happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterwards, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in the remote region of the continent, and to give them the heads up. It won't be long before it's delivered, so can you stick around your base for a little while longer? Sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway. Jaeger's weapon is there. I don't know which one is talking, so I'm just assuming. Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regiment commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eisenshield told us about what happened to her. It's strange to think that part of her will be coming back to us. I like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with her boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing about her little sisters too. That worrywart. Wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you both again. See you around. We don't even get to see them. We just get to hear them. Likewise. Give our regards to Ida's other little sister. Sounds like you've gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who gets in touch with Jaegers. They don't talk that often, and they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we got that squared away, I think I'm going to drop by the cafe. You want to come? I can share some stories about Ida and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? I would love that! And I can tell you about my people and our village. Cool. It sounds like, I'd like to hear all about them. Fee and Fairy went and enjoyed some tea and conversation. Once Fairy returned to the group, back to work.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Hopefully. We pray. We pray, we pray. We pray for that. All the time. Every day. I want all the characters to meet. Let's have another Avengers moment, please. Please. Alright, we'll save this one for after. Let's go. Let's go figure out what I need, what side missions I have. I have 1, 2, 3. And like I think 2 of them, one of them is a just a monster extermination, which is fine. We'll do that one last then. Let's
Heading to the objective.
What do I do? What do we have here?
Problem child?
What are we waiting for?
Let's get going.
No rest for the weary.
What do we have here?
Dingo's Legacy. Oh my god. Wait. Anyway, let's have a look. Racer Guild. There's the monster extermination quest. Van? The reporter friend of yours used to work at Smells Fresh, the biggest gossip rag in Calvert. I didn't know they were tight with the editor. You were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I tried to keep it away too. It looks like my luck just ran out. I think we should go. We should meet him. I wonder if there's already. There already. The Oval Cafe is just over there. We'll have to go and pay him a visit as soon as we have the opportunity.
Thank you for walking.
No rest for the weary.
Alright, let's check out some of these points.
Limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise is on sale
More
throughout
up.
the building.
More up and out. Oh boy. I forget what voice I gave this guy. Well, look where it is. I haven't seen you since we were in Talbert. Wasn't expecting to run into you either, Director. You come up here with Lieutenant Keelan? Government asked us, yours truly, to help with the ceremony production. Makes sense. You did a good job with the film festival planning. Catastrophe notwithstanding. Don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over of the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware of the fact that we're finally got rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight as a precaution. You here to discuss unit placement, then? That's right. The meeting with us more than anything. Oh. Supervisor Gascard. And Essie, too. I heard you'd help with the festival, but I didn't realize you'd be coming all the way here. It's been a while. We're here to set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah? You all showing off new stuff, right? Must be pretty busy, huh? Drowning in work, more like. This isn't every day's, but even my specialty. But here I am, striving away. Though your sympathies does soothe the pain, Van. Do you mind if I call you Van, right? Of course not. Good. Then you can call me Essie like Terra does, if you want. That I'm gonna pass on. She get real casual real quick. That's just how Essie is. She's really friendly to everyone. Will Professor Concrete be in attendance at the revealing? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full on another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be there too. Really? The four of us might finally be able to get together and get some. It's been such a long time. I certainly hope so. Esmeralda and Kayla, mind hearing me out? What? You two are bursting at the seams of the sex appeal, and this paparazzi. This is a plaza, you know, and everything you get, I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights and sexy deck? I am far too busy to even consider the proposal. It's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Same as always. Oh, well, I'm glad I got that one out of the way. Damn. Okay. I figured that everybody's coming back, right? It's the last chapter. They're all coming back, all the characters that we've met, except for the ones in Cray. Except for the ones in Cray. Oh shit, this is the dingo thing. I didn't mean to do this. Damn it. You really did come. Not that I don't trust Dingo at all. My name's Van Arkwright, and I take it you're the Mel's editor-in-chief. Yep, that me. Me and Dingo go way back about 7 years. He told me about you, and sounds like you were the real deal over in Ocean too. Huh. No clue what you're talking about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying it to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not that I'm not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs that 4 Spriggans of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? I suspect he had a notebook containing information he gathered as a reporter, and more like an informant dealer. Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, but just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had the will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. I laughed at the time. They said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 Spriggan about it. Wait a second. So this is the third memento of his on top of the video and the camera. We don't have the notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did. But I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seems to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's why he wanted to play it out. Wanted it to play out too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Almata are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which is not worth my. It means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I put the money for you, find the thing, and my last gift to him. So, what's it going to be, Spriggan? Are you going to find Dingo's notebook or not? I mean, I'm accepting it, bro, but I'm not doing this right now. I actually legit thought you were something else, so my bad. I'll take it. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something about this trusted source of his, for example? Yeah, I remember him telling me that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave was it was with people who knew about as much about my past as you do. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How do you know? How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know that he used to live in Micheldam before ending up here in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Hey, didn't Dantes act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldam.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
Saying the two of them know each other at length beforehand would be a fair assessment. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up on that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break is over. I've got to get back to work on finding a scoop for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you find anything. I'll wire the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it? We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a lot of information to go off. The only clue we have is that someone that knows much about Dingo as the guy does. I rules out Jack and Bermonti, and Van, obviously. No, and Ren, too. Yeah, any information dealer is probably out of the question here. And so, anyone with as many connections as Ren has. Jack and Bermonti and I tried to not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Michelin. He left the city after whatever it was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter after all. Don't know any of the details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a lot more about than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to back down, though. Ah, no way. A job's a job. Nothing if I can't see this kind of shit true. But anyway, I can at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job. That won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an informant dealer, mind you, but was close to Dingo. She can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! The rookie reporter, who was unwise of the ways of the underworld. Does seem plausible that she might know something. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Taro Times. Don't think meeting with her will be that hard. As long as we get, she's not at the office. Right. Oh damn it! That bastard left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're going to be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, at least we could do for him since he brought us this to our attention. Damn, sneaky bastard. Right, so do not go to Terrell Times. Let's go elsewhere.
I guess we're off.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is making the waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still some A gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior, not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out, just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of anything else we're doing. Sounds good to me. That's it? Cool. Okay. Over here. What's over here? Oh, hey! I'm an idiot. It's not open, damn it. It'll be open tonight. Nighttime action. Am I leaving the city this time, though? Am I going somewhere? I don't think so, right? I don't think I'm going anywhere, right? I think we'll be in Edith until the chapter ends. I would assume. Oh boy. Hi guys! It's Sarah and Shihana. I see Sylphie's with you too. Who are they? Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you here? You guys here? We bumped into each other in town, and I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in director Gothi's new film, so he invited us to come here. You'll be in director Gothi's next film? Congratulations! Be careful of with that perv. Don't let him goat you into doing some skivvy scene or event. Two of the actresses are already keeping an eye out, making sure that they don't get into any trouble. I'm tremendously grateful to Judith and Nina. Actually, we were on our way here to your office to say hi, Van. You got ahead of us there. If you have time to feel free to stop by and visit anytime. You're usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll get a chance to visit. We'll break out reserves of special snacks for you. You mean my reserves? The ones I save for myself? Oh, you were saving those? Whoops, I ate them all already. Oh no. Son of a... Aaron eating all my snacks. No. How dare you?
Off we go.
Eating all my snacks.
Let's do this.
That's fair.
Alright, what's over here? In building. And down. Man, I need a drink.
Indeed.
Is Richia here as well? Nope. Nope. This is fun. Nice little party you got here. Don't mind if I do. Well, if it isn't Aaron and the Arkride crew. Good of you to see you kept well. Never thought I'd see a Bracer, a Hayway Elder, and a Marduk security chief and the CID all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge, though. Types of both sides of the law tend not to mix well. I assure you, it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We're just exchanging information and confirming arrangements. Please pay us no mind. Kazim? You look busier than ever, Mr. Alfred. Oh, I haven't seen you since Ocean. We were actually just talking about how to go about the cleaning up that mess. Taking care of Almata's remnants, you mean? Yeah, we smoked out pretty much all their hideouts that they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almata's trade and supply routes. The more problematic routes have been taken care of. Hayway will see to the rest. But that's just what you were hoping for. We did also uncover some artifacts they had been using. The church is handling those. Oh, that's one problem solved. It's nice to have that resolved in time for the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. The festival is full support of the Kulan groups this year. That, of course, does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure that they don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only in general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiations. Mr. Thorndike will be holding the meeting to go over the our itinerary. Well then, you're right now. Right now probably isn't the best time to go jumping the gun. We'll be discussing all kinds of sorts of things from the looks of it. Yeah, nothing for us to... On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Almata hideouts that have been taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they used for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior's still on the run, too. Can't count on them out just yet. He pulls those tugs back up, and we'll have a Almata too in our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movements from him as of late. But then that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The Guild's working on exposing Almata's business ties. We want to pull all out by the roots. Elaine and some S ranks from HQ are in charge of that. S ranks? How many S ranks are there? There's Elaine, Arios. There were 7 before. Cassius is retired, but there were 7. Arius, Elaine, Zin. I don't know who all the S ranks are. What? What? Come on. I should know this. Are there S rank bracers that I don't know about? How? How? Gotcha. How's she doing, out of curiosity? Wait, no, Elaine's A rank. She's not S rank. My bad. Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow, though. And I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice, warm welcome when she gets home. But out, bucko. I'll make sure he does it for Zin. Don't worry. Okay, is that all? Yeah, okay. Let's do... Let's do this side quest first.
What are we waiting for?
This is a true side quest. Shenanigans. Oh, hi. I am going the wrong way.
Kids are always so full of
You know, I love going the wrong way, guys. It's really awesome. Terrelder shirt. Cool.
Commencing mission.
me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
I guess we're off.
Buckstar!
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
Can we talk?
Topic.
Let's get going.
This year's almost over already.
Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Off we go.
I see.
Where are we going? Down this side. That's General Tug Guy. Aren't you gonna hook me up with good shit? In the backlight district getting beat up. Totally.
Time to depart.
Backlight district. Oh, cool.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine like his parents like would his dad and his mom? They really care about fucking scores. They suck. Oh boy. Man. Wow, man. Fuck you, lady. These guys are the worst. I feel so bad for this kid. Fan wasn't talking about the kid, he was talking about you two. Yeah! Should be mortified. You're the parents! My god. Oh my god, I fail to see what that has to do with us. Ugh. Time for a little marriage counseling. Bring up familial bonds. They don't fucking have any, bro. Recommend a divorce? I don't know if that would solve it. What solves this problem? Both of them are horrible. They're both as bad. All about, I spent money on those books, you better get fucking tested. I take care of you and you do not do well? Ugh. Well, I don't even know what the answer is here. I don't even know if there is a right answer. There's actually not a right answer to this. I don't think recommending a divorce will solve it. I think that's just pain on the kid. Divorce doesn't hurt. It hurts them more. But I honestly think, like, the fucking first one is not gonna work. But I'm gonna try it. Sad excuse for parenting. You get 'em, Van. Rip into these fucking two. No, yeah, failed supremely. Didn't pull punches. Nope. Can't really pull punches with these guys, man.
That's one drop behind us.
Good luck, y'all.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Damn. Yeah, I figured it'd be law. Hey! Ranked up! Level 4! Let's go! Alright. Perk. I'm guessing the depths.
I guess we're off.
I'm gonna guess this yeah! Big ass monster! Yeah! Kill it. Fearsome foes probably aren't. Exterminate it.
I suggest we strike now.
Too slow! Go time!
Make it count, Aaron!
Talon Barrage!
I won't let this chance slip by. Prepare yourself.
Here's our chance. Zeros, get to work.
A chance! Keep moving, man! You're crushed!
Now it's my turn. There! They're stunned!
Go time!
Make it count, Aaron!
Blazing flash! Your move, Ketra!
Locking on. Fire! Bam!
Keep moving, man!
You're crushed!
I won't let this chance. Mr. Wang!
Stop missing.
Add some more!
Rebirth!
All in a day's work. Mirror deposit confirmed.
Lot and Gray. Neat. Gray ranked up! Whoa, level 4! Let's go! All my stats are even, man. I never thought I'd see the day. I got Rebirth, guys. What? What does that do? What does that have? Tiro, Select, okay. It's a healing one, too. That's funny. That's kind of nuts. Alright,
Off we go.
Alright. Dingo's thing time.
There's a new movie!
You also have one more free thing to do, so let's do that real quick. And Scrooge decided to take a short break. Everyone spat up and a Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one. But I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I could handle it by myself if you like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. It's quite a few shared we've quite the few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval? Something being smuggled into the city via the underground? Or it's supposed to go? There's a route there's pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I am here. We're both perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. After agreeing to work together, Van and Ren decoded the four Spriggan. They continued gathering clues. Afterward, over the orbital net. Blech. Eventually, they learned a trail. Okay. This must be what we're looking for. Some tacky shit to figure out. It definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, if we had to follow the teensiest thread we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would have probably been dead in the water. Did Blue Blanc do this? I swear. He hasn't showed up all game. I have a feeling this must have trusted us to find us on our end, though. If it was here after all. Just crack it open to see what's inside. I swear to God. I swear. Please don't do it, game. Don't have a Phantom Thief Blue Blanc card in there, please. They unlock the cache and turn it open to reveal. I can't look. What? Writing and utensils and painting supplies? The hell is this kind of stuff? There's nothing weird about any of them. It's just normal ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, looks like we also got these and these letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right. Grandpa York. Beyond a doubt. Oh, the guy! Dear Ren. I realize a mere 6 months is late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Armus. Aww. Time sure does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was just yesterday that you enrolled here at Junus. Is it the guy from... You've always had an incredible talent and impeccable appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt from the first that there was no point in returning to ordinary schooling. That it was a waste of your time and mind of your caliber. But there are some things they can only learn from experiences in those common places. I expect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you've a place to call, a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I've only looked after you for a short period, I pray for your happiness. Wherever your travels take you, sincerely, Grandpa York. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit last year and a half ago. I genuinely appreciate it. Aww, it sucks. It's warm and fuzzy feels, but I love this. That's so cute. Oh, damn. Does he still work for Ouroboros? Maybe? I actually don't know. I didn't know they were get to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. Aww. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was. Awkward and clumsy outside of the doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh man, let's see what let's see what Van's got. Damn. All right, let's go. All right, let's see what what he's got to say to me next. To Mr. Arkwright. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on the ancient history, but if I can offer one piece of advice, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. From the spirit you have within? Nani? Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you are looking out for her while she's in your privacy? Oh god. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective. Hardly blame the guy. He hasn't seen you in years. Got himself a little slack, huh? At least it's not being nosy with, anyway. What does he mean by your spirits within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. It beats you? Ah, no, you have some idea. I don't believe you for a freaking second. No idea what he's talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you've got there. You know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that's the power that lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Yeah, maybe. Is that it? That can't be all that letter. So, Where's the old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbow by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master is like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit is part of getting old. Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Take it down a notch. You play with fire and you might get burnt. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. So many ways I already am. At least enough for me to reach out my hand, lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Sheesh. Old man's got right. The girl's growing up. Whoa. Fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure. I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Aww. That was sweet. Aw, damn it. Too cute. Aw. Van saw Ren back to her dormitory and left the case in her care. With that, the two went on their separate ways. Just like that, it was back to business as usual.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
As long as it's not the death kind of tea party, I'm okay with it.
Hey, did you see? There's a new
Oh, damn it.
How about some nice cold ice cream?
What does it mean? Oh, it has to mean something. A spirit within, huh?
Thank you for walking into my life.
So that means something. Hang on. Nope. There it is. It goes without saying that you and I have done. But I can offer one piece of advice to you. Do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Do not avert your eyes, huh? Don't know what it means. Van knows what it means. And I hate it. Damn it. Stop keeping me in the dark, Van. I'm the player. I should know these things, okay? It's much more fun. Oh, it's you guys. Good job. Great job, everyone. Really saved me back in Ocean. Thanks. You were a big help, too. Without you, I doubt we would have being able to get all those kids on the airship. I noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Ocean came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I'm sure I hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Oh, hey guys. It's good to see you again. You need something from the paper? Not this time. We're here to talk to you, Meryl. Give it to you straight. We're working on a forced brigand involving Dingo. We need your help. What? You are? What sort of quest is it? Please tell me. Put it simply. You talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning. Dingo told me about him once before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing, by any chance? Do you have any... Doesn't have to be anything direct, or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? I'm sure you've all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him when he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I asked him for advice on how to interview people and was writing stuff down in a black letter notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me that he just the info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That certainly sounds like the right notebook. At least we can confirm that it's real. I was a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. Still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although, if I play my cards right, you should never have to. Wow. He must have already been preparing that for what might have happened to him in that case. If that's the way we're talking, then we can probably rule it out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID already swept through the place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left behind either. If he had to either given it to someone to hang on to or stashed it to somewhere for safekeeping. Which begs the question, which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left a notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definite. Any leads you might be able to give would be great. And just to be clear, we don't mean other brokers like Bramante. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunningham told you... Wait, could he have... think of something? Maybe. I couldn't be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover adult industry magazines. He did? That's interesting. I guess he did come from the tabloid reporter. Adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than this wannabe protege here. That's for sure. Grr. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want. Plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help us shut down some of the nastier illegal places run by the mafia. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. So, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Only if I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any of the places I liked myself. So I'd have to lean on my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly the ideal job when it comes to this. To my job, it's supposed to be the report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess I won't be complaining about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her. She's a woman who operates in the underground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah. Why does that matter? Gonna introduce me to her? It'll help me write better articles, right? Yeah? Unfortunately, Dingo had said that it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that. And that's that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that's one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I might know the woman he's talking about. Never guessed those two had any history, but just goes to show it's a small world we live in. Certainly don't remember doing business that fit that bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yep. Who knows? We'll turn anything up, down there. But it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys?
Oh, it's voice acted. Knew it'd be important.
I want to go with you.
Oh, hi, Ashara.
Please?
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Wait, I know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside of them matters to me, too, you know.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days.
Aww.
Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
I miss him already. He does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise 2 things. 1, you stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And 2, You carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise that you won't regret this. Morel temporarily joined the party. To the Blacklight District.
I guess we're off.
Want to use the blacklight in the red light district? We're going all the way over there. I see.
I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Gotta get upstairs. This is the wrong way. Other path.
What? Boss is gonna yell at you. I like it.
Up. Or is it over here? It is absolutely over here. Hello.
Can we talk?
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I'd say? We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I knew each other since we were up in Micheldam. Not long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did you two, meet? She is so curious. Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore making ends meet out in the streets. Damn. Really goes there. I'm just reading the dialogue. Damn. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, and I scratched his. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hasn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say. For an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was so young? I had an acquaintance who worked with the local paper. I remember he pretty intrigued about the other side of things. I also mentioned it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith, and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. Some intel. His connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to a lady killer to snooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Indeed. Morel, keep it in, girl. Keep it in. Don't get pissed off, okay? Later on, after everything went down in Micheldam, that was when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get back into a better line of work with better people. I never knew what life had in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Micheldem? I don't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey. It's bad, but it's not really my place to say. Well, that all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I wouldn't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do? You do that? Oh, thank you so much! Just to clarify, we're looking for the black letter notebook he used to carry around. You seen it before, I take it? Sure have. He's been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it for him, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when was going up against Armada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a price, bro. There was 3 days before everything went down cray, for reference. Holy cow, what timing! On his way out of town, huh? That's rather specific. Actually, now that she mentions it, Dingo did get to Cray. Do you have any ideas, man? He had a tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he'd take the train or the bus when he had to go out of town, out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well just to be moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transport. Not when Armada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. They can't rule out his own car, too. He wouldn't carry. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have rented a car, hired a hitchhike on a truck, taken a taxi, ridden on an orbital bike. Taking a taxi? I think the chances are pretty good that he took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it probably given him the lowest profile and most flexible. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be right onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada would be monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that was the case, what sort of taxi would have taken? Presumably one with self-employed taxi driver instead of a company, no? Does this make sense? That would have to allow him to move more erratically, thereby throwing Armada off his trail. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it's one of his many friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on a regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi, get to a reporting site. He took one of the black and yellow checkered pattern at the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad we were able to remember that. You said it. Well, we'll look into that once we're there, down here. Thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. They'll have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me if I'm going back to play. You know, don't forget. Oh yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass brigand and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone who's out there he'd want to inherit it, I'd have to imagine it would be you two. Thank you. We'll try to do our best. Sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste just to let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with black and yellow colored patterns, blah blah blah. Okay. Car out in Central Street a lot. Let's check the food stalls and get lucky.
Let's be on our way.
Man, tired.
That's fair.
No, that's the car with the checkered pattern. That's gotta be it. That's our taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Let me ask you something.
Oh well, if it isn't the big boy and the cute girl hanging on his arm. Never thought you'd ask about that name and the notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah. Looks like we found our guy. So, word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep. I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic, taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on the smuggling run once, and bam, I bumped into him. That's how we met. Must have been 10 years now. 10 years ago. Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So what did you get? Did you know how he got tangled up with Almada back then, too? Oh, my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out to just like that. He hooked me up, hopped on a bus from Cyril, Cray, and that was the last I saw him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done that. I should have let his dumbass do it. Wasn't your fault. I can't say his name. I'm not pronouncing that. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almata. Not even Dante owned that. That shithead. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him in the old capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. That's happy. I'm happy karma came around for that bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. I really regretted being the guy broker in the past. Dantes really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So, that's his background, huh? I'm not justifying for him, but Dantes used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and let people trust him. No wonder he ended up being so popular, with how much everyone hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was an informant who fed him the info he needed to bring an old guy down. And now instead, we have this monster he built. A monster, you say? I suppose that fits him. I'm not privy to what happened beyond that point. Now, I don't want to speculate. If you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it, bingo. Please, may I please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What? Pretty boy say it was for 4 eyes only. Well, he told me to keep an eye out for a Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. And if anything happened to him, he wanted me to give you this key to wherever the two I bumped into first. Coin locker! Of course he did. Oh. So this is a key for... Looks like a key for the station coin locker. Like you'd see around in the subway. Spot on. He stashed his... he stashed it in the earliest locker he could find. Not sure when he went about that, by that though. I have no idea of what station is at. Got it. The earliest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that's about gives it away. Oh. One by Van's office. Probably. Let's head out and take a look. Thanks a bunch. Maybe I'll make it up to you for a with a joyride around one of these days when I feel like it. Haha, you can call me anytime you're plastered, and I'll be your DD. Your TD? What, driver? Dad? I don't know. Okay. To the office!
Let's do this.
Designated driver. Oh. I'm dumb. I was like, what? What are you talking about, bro?
What do I do?
I got the key from the driver. Probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say we check in what's inside? Gulp. Check the coin locker. Absolutely. I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Morel and the others found the coin locker, tucked away in the corner of the subway station. They located it with one of the corresponding keys and held, finding the black letter notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. Don't play this music, man! This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almata to the degree that he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends to the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But it wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known what would happen. Can't imagine how he felt. Like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. That's why he took me under his wing. Good enough for nothing, rookie. It appears he's compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders, and we took down Ocean as well. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh my god. Ah, damn. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to. Who should I do first? Get you home safe. I guess we could start with Viola. Viola, gender female, age 26, originally from the minor noble family in the Qantas region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Qantas annexation by Velas, Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of the criminal organization that was targeting the merchant, and though initially nothing more than a plaything and an object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrest control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later, the group that tried to expand the influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almata. Confident with them was brief. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterwards. As a consequence of her tumultuous past, she incredibly depended on Dantes, which meant might be the reason she harbored such fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior. Their positions eventually within the organization. Though the body of the needle gun was produced... Damn it. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zext Arms, the full piece was not part of their official lineup. Further research regarding its origin of the weapon is needed. Alright. Alexander. Male. Born as a former principality of Northumbria in the western Zemeria, he was 5 years old when the salt pail appeared, bro. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a 5-year-old and just a random salt pillar appears in like your local town square and then people just start running and turning into salt? That would scare the shit out of you, right? Can you just imagine that happening in real life? That would just be freaky as shit. Sowing the seeds of chaos in his homeland, him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Boomblood. When he fled the countries, spent most of his childhood and obsolescence years in the free city of Talisman. Trained by his father in the traditional martial arts of his homeland, he served as the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead and the current ruler since Prince Bloom's escape. After the assault on Northumbria's capital, Halifax, they managed to seize control of the city for a time, acting in efficacy government before it being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining citizens in Halifax, mandated by the former Prince Blueblood. Standing in opposition of one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death. Alexander engaged and emerged victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield, though his current whereabouts are unknown. It is believed that the prince was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Yes, I believe so. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted by Dantes himself and brought into the leadership position with Armada. Though outward obstinance and restraint, he mercilessly in combat sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search of his final resting place, and he's rejected any attempt of persuading him to leave Almata. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of the official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by the Zeist Arms. Alright, Olympia, female, 19? Damn, she's young. Little is known about her, although she hails from a remote village in eastern Zemeria. Oh yeah, okay. Rumors say the entire village was compromised of heretic puppeteers who worshipped a doll who made in the image of an angel. Though it was an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village gruesome customs mandated that the close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. Bro, this village is screwed. Sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family. Damn. Some villages in this game are bloody horrible. Is it all the eastern ones too? Damn. Though soon after, tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered while encroaching on the wandering pair. Encountering the wandering pair. She was later introduced into the Gardens as Gardens, the assassin organization, and was made overseer of the Garden of Artrum. Though it appears that she's been mostly left to her own devices after she invited by the other overseers, those included Melchior and the Emperor. Okay. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her angel developing psychological independent relationship, resulting in the autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis made by the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim the lost capability, albeit an incredible slim one. Yeah, she's free of the angel, but she is messed up. Oh my god, he actually knew. Over 150? In contracts to the known, confirmed leaders of Almata are garden overseers. Witness reports of him are few. What we do know of him is of the Garden of Rust's overseer is he is a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period, although over 150 years ago. If he was, he'd said to predate the mythical Holy Ishkan Empire, and the enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tersham and Iskram mountains to the Calvards east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following the calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 90 groups served as to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources incline to that he was a warrior who represented the Ruga, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in my age, where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility that there being some truth in it either. This is very true. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strongly shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering he's joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's a primarily suspect in regardless of the Eisenshield annihilation on the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state for that for a fact. More information is needed. Melchior! He's 21? One of Amada's 3 pillars, and quite possibly its most evil, sinister member. He doubles down as the garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skill do not fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbital Net and being capable of infiltrate and spawning freely controlled explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Amata's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man, and confident, and possibly his lover. I like that he did that. Possibly lovers, yeah. Man, they be in love. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to a single organization, the Oathbreaker. One of the Ouroboros' Angus's also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat amongst its top brass. As the largest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides, he's an entirely different matter and a major threat all on his own. Wrapping this back round, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of the infamous cult. Yay. It'll never die. Never. If this is true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. All hail. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante's so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Kray's vicinity following the Eisenshield turning into ghouls. Kray's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas, more of than a tourist spot. It lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in Northern Calvard that with a sizable Eastern and Central Eastern population. Knowing the sources of Amata's funding, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. I had to look at all of them before Dante showed up. I don't think he was there before. Jared Dantes, male, 34. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a thing where I'm not overcome with regret. But this notebook is not meant for personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him or his life are the least a little eyebrow raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Amata, being relation to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even the direct descendant. His tales of the sword are equally hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family, the Demon Blade, with the instrument of it, with which he slew Enrique Almata's previous head. Hard to, as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dante's nothing short of a living manifestation of shadow and agony. Deep as the abyss, and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him, seductive and enchanting. Oh, he's so enchanting. He's so also dead. He has earned him many loyal followers. But where does that unfathomable hunger come from? My hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen on to take it at face value. But it's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, that him and the others might be after something else. Its true goal, I imagine, fear, the want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. I wasn't able to achieve even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, I shall manage to pull a fast one on him in Tavlar. I was distracted by the call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did, but try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
I'm not crying. Damn. Close notes.
Dingo.
Oh, she's crying. No.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude is totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for the others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. He wasn't just trying to make amends to settle a score. I don't doubt he was genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Don't bring the goddess into this, please. Once Morel collected herself, the party drove her back to Terrell times. After reporting the success to the editor-in-chief, Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Morel could hold on to it, the original, for safekeeping.
Mission accomplished! Great job, you guys!
I'm fine.
Love to see it.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
This is a weeb game. Doesn't make you cry at all. An additional 3 points. Yay! You okay, Van? No. Huh? Yeah, I'm just fine. I'm thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing it's the stories about the gangsters and Almata remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bermonti, Jack, and Killiker are all talking about him, then it's definitely worth muttering over. We heard something interesting while following up Dingo's case as well. You are referring to the account of them being sighted in the Taro district, yes? Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Terrell just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check out the area once again. We can probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same goes for anything near the restaurants and the run-by highway.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see what's up with you, Nina. Randomly out in the woods? This is the real me. The one I don't know. The one I want to know. But No. This isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Thought you'd be taking a break. Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost scary to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judas for help here, but it might be a bad idea if I did, since I'm not involved in the film production after all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said, why not? You gonna help? I guess they were both really worried about me, huh? We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in the film, you see. Director said my final cut was fine, so we're ready to move on. But you're not? But I'm not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better. So I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed some more. And that's why you're out here on your all alone? Sounded like a long monologue. I'm surprised you're giving it that much thought. I think it's because I've been rehearsing alone. I meant to look at someone during the actual scene. But it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming. But I don't know when, even if I said no, you ain't leaving till it's perfect. If you want to ask me, ain't exactly an experienced actor. That's alright. Just you being here would mean the world of difference. Alright, I've got time to spare. I'll give it a go, your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing but a sack of flour could do better. Thank you. With Van's help, with Van as her partner, Nina continued practicing and the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with the take she was happy with. How about a break? It's your job and all, but you gotta be burnt out. You're gonna burn yourself out if you keep it up non-stop. I'm so sorry. It feels like I'm wasting your time here. You should know I couldn't handle it like Judith does. What's she got to do with this? You guys are very much different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but those words mean that at the end of the day is that my acting was no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh, but it's the truth. Judith's acting is just full of heart and soul. Everyone in her role has an identity equal to hers. Not that I can say I'm doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role in ingenuity but always puts her part of her into it. She takes every role in that a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I can't. I just can't do that. I don't have the strength of her spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that she mightn't see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that in a magazine or after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know, just because someone says that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But I can't call it my acting skills whenever I want. But the truth is, I never measure up to Judith. And you might be your problem right there. You don't really think there's nothing in there. Then that's all there more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create your own identity and think you're lacking. You've got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? Well, you know in your excuse me, You've known what talking a script and listening to the to a T. You've always taken it a step further. Wrap yourself up in the role and let it become who you are. You think you act like like characters would. It's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experience just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Roy's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions on my side in glory as she and Derek. Yeah, I thought so. Remember all that so clearly. And that's not something just anyone else can do. Not even Judith. Those voices don't, those feelings just are as part of you, much as part of you. You ain't empty. Don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to them, to what you want to do. And I might get shit for saying this, but hell with the scripts. I think you should be more important to be you. 'Cause it's something that only you can do. You never cease to consider disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene with one more time? I finally might have something. Let's start from the very beginning this time. Sure. Wait. Already? And they resumed! Nina performed the scene over and over. Van still acted as her partner. Every attempt refilled the scene further, and Nina could feel a pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually...
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Cut! Miss Lam! How long have you been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I improved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You were off script a little, but that doesn't matter. When I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. Alright, everyone, let's keep this momentum up and get back to shooting. Of course. That was taken care of. Same. It was a relief that... It feels like I finally saw the side of myself that I've never faced before. Thank you so much for your help. They parted ways with Anne, Nina, and the crew, and they're filming. Boom.
That was invigorating.
Oh, hi!
You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Hi, Aquila. How's it going? Holy crap, it's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours? I've been playing this game for 3 hours? Already? No! No, right? But, damn. Okay, well, that's fine. Time flies when I'm having fun. Down. Right, the teal district is where I need to go. God. Let me think. It's what, 4 o'clock now? Is that right? Like 4:30? Yeah. I can keep going for like another hour, maybe 2. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Let's get going.
Only sus things have been said in chat. Only sus things? Don't be sus in chat, guys.
Indeed.
Don't be sus.
Grateful. Thank you for walking into my life.
Alright.
lady.
Where am I going? Up this way. Okay. Well, looky here. Huh. Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alley lead? Down into the waterways beneath the Terrell district. As far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is maintenance team once a month. Now, I ain't an ace detective, but something telling me that wasn't their doing. The handle's a goner. This may have been done recently. No ordinary person could have accomplished this with their bare hands. Perhaps they've employed some sort of tool, or perhaps... Why don't we head inside and find out for ourselves? The handle's broken too. There's no mistaking it whatsoever. They just yanked the clean off. Then they didn't use a tool after all. Whoever we're dealing with is far from ordinary. There's a lot of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Looks like we got a huge ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. Heads up though. There's no telling what's waiting for us down there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have to stock up on equipment and stuff if needed be. Entering the waterway, yay! Let's go. I don't need to be stocked up. I'm pretty much stocked. Although, I need to probably check on weapons and equipment, because I bet like final gear should be popping up here soon. Ain't near running water for in the distance. And there are a bunch of footprints here too. It really does look like a lot of people came through here. Everything points to them being remnants of Almata and the gang that serves them too. Oh. Oh no. It stopped. It didn't shine half as bright when the Genesis is bright involved. Could it be an omen? Or is it reacting to a visage of something? It sure seems like there's something here. Yeah, and yes, make sure your backup crew is on standby. We might need them here at a moment's notice. Right. desert waterway. They're there. Oh, hi. They're just standing there. It's all over. We're finished. Can't be happening. What did we do to deserve this? What's gotten into those guys? Ah! Who are you? You're here for a fight? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edis. Part of my crew's job is helping people out who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Won't you listen to and talk to us? You're a Spriggan? I think I've heard of you at some point. Now I get a better look at you. Got some real babes with you, huh? Huh? Maybe they're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you. The only Spriggan in Edis is from Arkwright Solutions. That guy is who kept going up against those beasts at the top of Almada. How did you mention it? And he managed to take us. If they managed to take us in, and managed to get anything out of us. No, I don't want to die. Damn it. You're clearly not of sound mind right now. They've got to be on something. Oh, yeah. Some red shit. Oh no. Samada has enhancing drug. Here they come. No! Die!
Deploying shards!
I won't let this chance slip by. Accessing. Initialize. Mr. Wang.
Sucks to be you guys.
I'll crush them all at once. Zypher activate.
Stop right there! Here's our chance. I'll take care of them.
I suggest we strike now.
My move now. Got a whole slew of them.
Keep moving, Ben.
Strike you up.
There.
I won't let this chance slip
Yes, come into the circle of doom.
by. I will address you all at once.
Like hell you
dead. Get wrecked, bro. Bye. Nice knowing you guys.
That's how it goes.
Well, what'd you expect?
I think I've grown a little.
If we don't do something and stop him from talking to us, and taking us in, Melchior and that armed guy are gonna... Figures. They fear that it really runs that deep. Melchior on the run, and we took out the Accra personally. Same goes for your boss, Dantes. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, just let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you. If they find out we betrayed them. Sorry, girls. I don't want to die down a cutie, but if our fate's worse than death is all that's waiting for us, I'd rather do the deed myself. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Don't do it! Damn it. I can't make it in time. Yes! Our bestie is here. Ugh. They're fine. They're just unconscious. Guess that's a roundabout way of using power the bodies just couldn't handle. I'm just glad that they're alright. What a relief. But what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your entrance perfectly now, didn't you?
Certainly not. I only just arrived.
It's that damn desk jockey again. His aim was so precise. Thank you for your help.
Think nothing of it. Or would you prefer to call it a debt owed?
It should be either the Gills problem or something your side should handle from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks in your cleanup operation. Feels like you did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. That was the most efficient approach to the problem. We preferred a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith, and we drove all the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by for that we could send in at a moment's notice. But I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. Son of a bitch. It all makes sense now. All those fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We've never stopped to think that all of this was deliberately spread by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was not the intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
The rules forbade me from getting directly involved in what happened in Oracion. So I was forced to stand on the sidelines as the place filled with fond memories for us was saved by you. Consider this revenge for that.
He's getting revenge? Wow. I call bullshit. Her ain't the sentimental type. High five! She's gonna be back in town tomorrow. And I know she's gonna give me an earful if I left any problems unsolved. So I guess I can help you just this once. High five! Let's go! They buddies! It's like I'm seeing two of them and I'm seeing two of the same person. Get a damn room, you wrinkly old farts. We'll help too, of course. Do you have any idea how many more of them we can expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30, 20 thugs and 10 former Almata members. Damn, even got a breakdown. Sure, a lot of them, though, huh? We should contact the others at the office and have them come along to assist us. The two reserve members hurried from Arkwright Solutions office. The road ahead forked. They decided to split into two groups, with Van and Kincaid leading the charge. But no, come on, let me pick my party. Damn it. Fine. These two teams should work. Where went Mr. Kincaid, huh? Judging from his aim earlier, he won't drag us down in battle at least. Oh, do we get to fight? Does Kincaid have crafts? Man, I need to see Kincaid's crafts. Let me at it. Oh, I assure you, these students are delicately produced on combat balance. You can count on me to support you in battle, and I'll even throw you some more stories about Van as a bonus! What? Really? Now I'm in. Hey! Maybe being in the other group wouldn't be so bad after all. I want to know his weaknesses too. So you'll have to spill later. Can do. Don't! Oh my god. This game is amazing. The chemistry. I won't ask for anything that might count as weaknesses. Don't worry. You're still up for anything that doesn't? We should get moving. We're short on time. As we agreed, Xenos and I will remain here. Contact me if you apprehend any of our suspects. I will see them they get to the CID. Thanks. I know I could always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zimmerman. I need your help too, Xenos. Ruff. Doggo. Best robot doggo. Then let's get this thing started. You gotta make for the other side where the two routes meet. Take in everyone we find along the way. Right. Understood. We got this. Huh. This is the perfect chance to show off all you've learned under Van. Let's go get to work, Team B. Prove you're better than he is. Got it. Damn right I am. This isn't a competition. Well, take care, everyone. Same to you, Agnes. It's always a competition. Please let me control.
As long as they have that much spirit, they should have no trouble dealing with this. Still
what?
I faintly sense a presence that is not of this world here.
You faintly sense a presence of not of this world? Well, that could be very bad.
I cannot precisely pinpoint it, now that I've lost my stigma. But I can see I will need to be prepared for trouble, all the same.
Oh, interesting. So if he had his stigma, he could pinpoint shit like that. Damn. Oh yeah, that's true, right? They always seem to be able to like find shit in find like spirits and monsters. Like it was always seemed to come so easy to the minions. I was always like, is that a stigma thing? Well, there we go. It's answered. It's a stigma thing. The party is a split into two. Adjusting equipment of individual members if necessary. The expansion will begin with Team A, and then we'll switch to the two teams over the course of the dungeon. Cool. Alright.
Enemy sighted. Be careful. Engaging enemy.
Deploying shards. Got a whole slew of them. It's over.
Alright, let's just...
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Argyle? Treasure located.
Gigaverse. Let's just get treasure chests and proceed. I don't want to be in this dungeon all day. Oh.
Wait a minute. Your crunch.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Up to you, Reset.
Target locked. Now or never.
Like hell you are.
I won't lose.
How could this happen?
Catcher, your turn.
There we go. Switch? Yeah, switch. Oh my god, yes! Kincaid. Oh my god, he's level 64.
Adjusting augment.
To change all the voice. Set it to off, please. Can I change your things? No, I cannot. Alright. You're a magic man, I see. Okay, what crafts do you have, sir? Oh my god. Check crafts. Ace, he doesn't have an S craft? Ace, detonator. Single star, large, explosive rain. Hate, oh my god, he can give himself haste? Damn. You don't have an S craft? That sucks. Come on. You need to give this man an S craft. Come on. Lecter had an S craft. This guy should too.
That enemy looks strong.
Take this.
Bow.
This could get tricky with so many.
Wait a minute.
Damn it. It really doesn't.
How could this happen?
I'll crush them all at once.
I'll round them up and scatter them.
A chance.
Oh, he starts in stealth? That's so cool. Okay. All stats down. That's a big, that's a big ass area, bro.
I'm here to stop you. Exceed rank.
Oh my god. Did he just kill them all at once? That is sick. Alright.
Activating drive. Getting free.
Yeah, guys, come closer.
You got this, Anya! What the?
Alright. Come on, there has to be treasure all the way over here. Or is this the way to go? This is the way to go. Damn it.
Pardon me?
Looks like a chest.
New material. Hi.
Engaging enemy.
Hi. Come on, guys. I'm gonna ignore these guys. These guys are weak.
Looks like a chest.
Osmothere.
Pardon me?
There we go.
Looks like the gang's all here. Watch it. That one's big.
Pardon me?
Is there anyone here who's got some dirt on Van?
I don't think I have anything that would top what his best friend could share.
I have a story or two. I'll tell you about when Mr. Arkwright trained for 3 months at the Marduk.
Shut up! And why the hell do you know about that anyway?
I detect treasure.
Let people get to know you, Van. More importantly, let me get to know you, bro.
I detect treasure.
Oh, I smell treasure.
Serum powder. Nothing else? Okay.
I see a stopping point. Would you care to rest?
That hits the spot.
What time is it? It's not even 5 o'clock. We're good.
That looks like a nice chest.
Cure all bomb. Go. Okay, the treasure chest is underneath us. You clearly have to go down and back. Mewtwo.
Hate to admit it, but you're a lot stronger than I thought you'd be. Yeah, and the way you divided up the teams made a lot of sense.
Naturally. Rest assured, you can count on me to have everyone's backs.
I can tell he's being sincere. I understand now why Van trusts him so much.
Looks like some good loot.
Oh, Sepith. Yes, please.
That looks like a nice chest.
Okay.
Looks like a place we could rest. I feel much better.
Run! There are no sign of no sign of any people or monsters. Oh, I don't know about that. But I'm getting bored of just running. So how about we get to the spilling? Time to tell us about Van, buddy. Aaron! Yeah, I want to know too. I can tell you about the times when we were together, though. But I believe you've already heard about the time in Archeon, which just leaves our time in Armus. I really want to know about, but still, yes, please. I want to hear all the sordid deets between him and Claire, too. Guys, we really shouldn't. If you'd rather not be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Wait! Yeah, I thought so. The more the merrier. Alright then. Why do I get the feeling Renee is telling about my personal life as we speak? Well, you did say he was going to. And here we are missing out on all the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? We gotta hear what happened to you while you were in Armus, of course. Yeah, but it feels like we're going to be left behind by Beauty's Blade when you were there. Ugh. Isn't it proper to pry into others' affairs, you two? But what incredibly coincidence. It was just about to happen to meet your friends again while we were in Armus, then. Ugh, you're just as bad as the rest of them. Though, it's not like I have the deepest... I'm that desperate to hide it or anything.
So, you know all about me growing up in an orphanage in Archeon.
Yes.
But after that, I ended up in the custody of another place.
Yes. You wanna tell us about the other place, Van? Probably not.
A lot happened after that, to say the least. Both good and bad.
Mostly bad.
Then things changed again when I was 14, and I ended up somewhere else.
He was saved, right? Something else changed when I was 14. Was he stuck in the GG shit for like... How do I estimate that? How many years is that? He was dispatched when he was 7. 7-ish. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 7 years ago. He was 7. 7 years in the cult, man? Bro. I think that beats out Tio. I can't remember. Was she like 4? And she was saved when she was 14? I think that might have also been like 7 years. Or some shit. Bruh.
That was when someone suggested I take the entrance exam for Aramis. And that was where we met again for the first time in 7 years.
Yeah, there we go. I should have just waited and he would have said 7 years and then I wouldn't have had to done the math in my head.
I had no idea what they'd been up to all that time, and they knew just as little about me. They're just some people you can't get away from, though, I guess.
Still, while neither of us knew exactly what happened to him, we could tell something had. We didn't try to push the matter. Instead, we rejoiced in our reunion and rekindled our old bonds. Much happened during our time together, including the school festival in late April and the student council president election. And through it all, we quickly went back to being as close as we were before.
Aww.
When I became student council president, the two of them even helped me with my work. Still, not everything could be the same as it was in the old days.
Cute.
It didn't take long for Van and Elaine to realize their attraction to one another. And during late autumn, the two of them confessed to each other and started dating.
Aww.
Having suspected how they felt towards one another since our childhood, the only surprise for me was that it took so long.
It's like, brah, what took you so long? What took so long? That's incredible. Just watch it over. God, it's about time. But it didn't last long. Fucking shit.
Still, while it made me happy to see the two of them come together, I couldn't help but feel a little lonely to see them pair off without me.
Aww.
Did I have feelings for her? No, not at all. I had a girlfriend of my own at the time, and all in all, I was quite satisfied with my personal life.
Okay, so he has no interest in Elaine. So he was quite happy to be like, he was just happy to be like, happy for a friend, which is cool. Still, it's not like most relationships that are at that age. It was like, never gonna last. It was over and done with in half a year. I think I just got carried away because you were happy to be together again. It wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. But that's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further, but we didn't. It didn't work out in that way. But explain why, bro. You're leaving out the whys and why you had to leave. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years. And by that, I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Renee as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. I filled the whole thing with surprises and performances at the end, and was some real unpredictable stuff. The school principal must have been less than pleased by it all. Looking back, it was still a fond memory of for me. I wouldn't have believed how cute Elaine was then, or how much she, and like an older brother, Rene was, with the way he looks out for us. I think he still does, but Not long after, everything came to an abrupt end. The student council election was held in May, and Elaine became its next president. Everyone, including us, expected that Van would go on to become our vice president, but it wasn't not to be.
All the letter he left to me said was, "Sorry, take care of Elaine for me."
Something happened. But like what, though? I just can't figure out why. Did the dad do something again? Did he, like, tell him that if he didn't, like, leave, that he would expose his secret or some shit? Or, I don't know. Look at Renee getting mad at the man.
Well, the one he left for Elaine contained a clumsily written apology. Neither of us were told anything about the reason behind his actions.
Only Van knows the reasons, and he's not telling us those reasons. Fuck.
And that's how second-year student Van Arkwright dropped out before he could graduate. That was 7 years ago now. Well, 7.5 if you want to get nitpicky about it.
Van. Why did you... No, never mind. There are a bunch of reasons why I dropped out. But one of them was I wasn't cut out for the life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I don't get it. I'm not great in groups. And at being part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him, too. So I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you have to worry about him. Still, are you sure you aren't as bad? I'm sure you really aren't as bad with groups as you're saying. Huh? But why would he drop out like that? Sure there's some reason. But no doubt he'd rather take it to his grave than tell us. Judging by the crap that he's spewing this morning.
Oh, right. Van is going to be just fine. Oh? I believe the reason he said what he did this morning is the opposite. Because he's facing us head on. He's not trying to change the subject or gloss over how he's feeling. He's giving us a clear sign that something's wrong. We all know how he is. He's cunning but kind, and more dependable than anyone. And deep down, a little timid, too. That's why I'm not worried about him. He's going to be just fine.
I hope so.
You have been doing a fine job as the chief of Arkwright Solutions. It seems to come to you naturally, too, as does your consideration for all of us.
Yeah. I've always been good at looking out for others. I mean, look at how understanding you've been of my situation. I don't think Elaine and Kincaid are going to be satisfied with that explanation. Or the others in the office, for that matter.
I believe the time will eventually come for you to stop running and face everyone.
Yeah, stop running, Van!
Not just us, but your friends, your master, the people you live with. There are so many people who care deeply for you. I count myself among them.
It's honestly hard to watch you sometimes and not say anything. But at the end of the day, the responsibility falls to you before anyone else, and you need to be aware of that.
Good grief.
Yeah.
I feel like I can hear everyone on Renee's side saying the same damn things. I'll settle this with myself eventually, if for nothing else but to make me look cool.
I'll settle this with myself eventually.
That sounds like a good start to me.
You do like to act cool after all.
We would all like to do what we can to help you when that time comes.
In the next game. Roll credits.
Perhaps he's finally losing his touch. Or more like it's time for him to finally pay the piper.
Damn. He's fighting a losing battle if even a schoolgirl can see through his act now. Feels like he's putting a pointlessly long abeyance on the inevitable while he tries to find himself to me, if I'm being real with you.
I could see the finding himself angle, yeah. No idea what an abeyance is, though. I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Still, I believe in him. I know he'll stop averting his eyes one day.
Maybe. One day. One can only hope. At the end of this game, not at the end of the second game.
Not from us so much as from himself. And yes.
Listen to this girl.
It's that kind of straightforward honesty that has the greatest effect on him, I think. Perhaps if I'd been able to say the same to him 7 years ago. No. There's no use in dwelling on the past.
We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Then let's get a move on. Right. This isn't a race, you know. Even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's faces as soon as possible. Alright. Hey guys! Got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad you were made it here unharmed. So I trust you didn't let any of our targets pass you. The same question right back at you, still. All of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. We're screwed. Screwed! I want my mommy! Please forgive us, boss. Please. Malchior, sir. I'm begging you. They let the fear take control of them. Who do they think they're even talking to? Uh-oh. Be careful, everyone. Shit. Is that like a gate to Gehenna or some
What's
shit?
happening? Don't let it get the best of you!
Wow. Demon from Gehenna. Do you have a name, sir? Probably. Most demonic demons do. Yeah.
An arc devil?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they speak a different language. What?
Van?
It Oh!
Pull yourself together, you mischief maker.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I think he understood it. I think he understood demon language. Shit. Fans and art is what? How? What? How? Okay, I know McSpicy is an archdemon who's a human, but he doesn't age. Van clearly aged. Is he half demon or some shit? How does that work? Also, what did it say? You know, I kind of want to know that too.
Got it, Renee. You pampered prince.
Don't you call me any part of that ever again.
Damn it. I refuse to lose to a being so unscientific.
We will back you up to the utmost of our abilities.
Please, Arusha! Keep us safe from harm!
I hope you don't think you can take down the Great Grimcat!
Assume its strength to be equal to a high-ranking cryptid. Here it comes!
It's stronger than cryptids, I believe, right? Archdemons are stronger than archdevils. Bleh. But not as strong as McSpicy. McSpicy is actually above this shithead, right?
Keep it up! It's
I think.
Time to go all out!
We've seen that. We need to see this.
Target acquired. Take this! If you would.
Alright, also, Agnes.
It's up to you now!
The star has arrived!
Yeah! The star, my star! Oh, he's weak to fire? Cool. Hit him with fire. Just attack for now.
Got you. Hit him fast, Barry.
Barry, for Quintero.
I've got this.
Let's party!
Lapis Code, and everybody.
Lapis Code. Activate!
Got you!
Make it count, Aaron!
How much damage is... Oh my god, he has so much health.
This is up to you, Renee. Have some more.
Here's our chance.
Don't miss.
There.
Primordial Howl?
Gotcha!
A chance.
Have some more.
Your move.
Gotcha! Don't
Okay.
screw with me!
There. They flinched.
Nice.
Keep moving, Van!
Got you. Up to you, Renee. Too slow. Have some more.
Here's our chance.
Too slow!
Alright. I am so curious as to how and why Van understood that. That was demon language. I'd say I don't know if anybody other than McSpicy, sorry, McBurn, for anybody that's wondering who I'm calling McSpicy. McBurn is the only one that would understand demonic language, because he's also an archdemon, right? He's from the demonic world. It's changed phases. Oh god. Oh god. It's summoning more shitheads. Ah! It's calling its minions. I count 25 enemy spirits. No, 26. Yeah. The fact that the guy said spirit within you. I'm so many, like, things are running through my head. Like, is Vaughn a does Vaughn have a demonic spirit? How does he have a demonic spirit? That would mean he's from also the same world as McBurn. But then why would he be here? I mean, maybe they can grow old. That just means he's older. That means that... no. I don't know. I don't know. You've got to be kidding me. They must be using fear as original targets as forefront to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent an A unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever. I'll take care of this. What are you doing? He's gonna turn into the Grendel, isn't he? Wait. You aren't. Van? Guess this is the first time showing it to you directly, huh? I can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
No, there will be no need for that.
Burgers, Zinus, and
I'll back you up.
Elaine! My girl to the rescue! I see your girlfriend's got your back. Elaine! The hell? I thought you weren't coming back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed to everything to get back here early.
Yes, but I did everything that I needed to. So I'm not letting you have all the glory.
Ever the stubborn one, I see. I think I'm right. Why is right? Because why else would Bregard stop me from why else would he stop Van from using the Grendel, unless it's a thing that is inherent because it awakens. Okay, I'm gonna sound like a crazy person, but if it's something demonic in nature, he's okay with him using it sometimes, but if he overuses it, it's bad. How and why is my question. Also, I think it's because the demons are here. I mean, some of them are intelligent, right? I guess he doesn't want Van to transform into the Grendel with an archdemon present, because that would maybe draw out the demon that lives in the demon that might live inside him. The demon spirit that lives inside him. That's my guess. Am I right? I don't know. I guess I will find out eventually. The stubborn one is out.
Have another person join you, Van. Everyone else, we will secure the left and right sides.
Thanks. Oh, come on. It feels like we're all out here. It feels like all the thunder is stolen from us. I'll have to take out the others one at a time so that fans' team can focus on the largest targets. Great. I'll support you however I can. I'll get them all. Even the one in the middle. Theo, Xenos, it's time for it to go all out. Round 2. Aaron.
Time to go all out. Let's go down. Shine. Lady's ready. Perfect chance. No. No, you don't. I won't hold back. Miss Alfayed. Flinch, yes. There.
Deploying shock.
Oh, you had to move. You had to move.
Here's our chance.
I hate you. That's fine.
Pressure him and move in.
Come on! You suck, bro.
Now or never.
Make it count.
Hurry, Katra. Here I go.
Oh, a line attack?
Make it count.
Kind of?
Here's our chance.
Catcher, your turn.
Locking on. Fire!
Can't beat me.
Here's a little more.
Bold of you. Please, Judith.
Oh my god. Can you not?
There.
Catcher, your turn.
I can't
I
move.
shall handle this.
There.
There we go. Take the Grendel has been temporarily made available. What was the point of stopping me? What was the point of stopping me if the game is going to let me do it anyway?
Let's party. Going all in.
Too slow, sucker. A chance.
Time for a new look. Go time! Take that, you ass! Keep going!
A chance.
Too slow.
Balls in your court!
it'll take more than that to stop us. Now, technically, I did show off the Grendel, so Elaine and Renee should totally have seen that, so, you know. I can't sense their presence any longer. The space around us seems to have stabled for now. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures appeared as a result of their fear?
Indeed, they must have been underlings of the 77 devils of the described in the Testaments.
Right, there's 77 of the devils. Right, yeah. The archdevils serve the devils. I can't remember, is Mac Byrne one of the 77 devils, or is he the leader of all of them? He might be one of them or a leader. I can't remember. It's been too long since I've seen Max Byrne show.
This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged.
Indeed. The last time was during the war, I believe.
Yeah, pretty sure they swallowed up because of the Great Twilight.
That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here?
Really are those guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that devils are drawn to negative emotions of humans.
I just fucking hopped on something. It took this, but Van draws power from negative emotions. Oh shit! That's it. He's a devil? How? How is he here? Why? Yeah. Van is drawn to the same thing, right? What he does is a Spriggan on the... He teeters on the line, because he's drawn to it. He's inherently drawn to shit. Damn, bro. My bro is a devil. Cool.
Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can sense them. I can no longer sense them. Well done.
Phew, what a relief. I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly.
Sigh. Agnes's jelly?
Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. It feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. I'm hoping everyone isn't too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
Damn. We come down here after sensing some evil shit in the air, and what do we find?
Oh, hi. You're the church knights. If it isn't our favorite couple of cockpot.
Looking for a fight, punk? Wait, was an Archdevil here?
Yep. You just missed him. Also, there might be an Archdevil right in front of you. Maybe that's why. Actually, it might be why. Leon doesn't like Van. I bet that's why. I think he might inherently sense his demonic energy or some shit.
I have to wonder if we were even needed, with our master already being here.
Not at all. You came at a perfect time.
Nice going, Elaine. Looks like you didn't arrive a minute too soon.
We could hear the fighting while we were on our way here. But you and your old friends work together like a dream, huh?
It was a nice dream, I suppose. Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
You're just imagining it.
Reporting in, sir. Are those two the rest of the members? Correct. Take them into custody, and this should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Feels like it's never... We were never needed here. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Almata's remaining forces. After all. Finally, we can take a break. I'm just, glad we were able to smack some sense into those idiots. When they went crazier than a palm's spouting... What? Spouting tits? Wow. Are you... There are better ways to putting it? Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it was over, my stomach started rumbling like crazy. I knew it wouldn't make it, you've done up for everything you've done, especially in Ocean. So we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I had my eye on that place for a while. Heard the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division chief speaks highly of it. I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place you were staying, Master? I'm curious too. We won't be troubling them by charging in unannounced in such large numbers. It's not an inn. It would be best if you asked them first. But the owner is a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even now you're on board with this? It's not often you get a chance to go somewhere together, you know. I think it'd be nice to invite Barmonte too. And maybe some of my classmates, if that's alright. Oh, and I can invite Sarah and Shihana too. And even Inspector Dashwan. Oh my god. Works for me. I'll invite Nina and Gothy. And call so they can join in for the fun. Then I'll give Essie and Supervisor Giscard a call too. I can see if Ashen and the others are pitching a fit for they find out they weren't invited. So I'd better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Mormont post-haste. Did you have to encourage them? This is going to be total chaos. My only reason is the one I started. You're coming too, of course. Does work for you too, Elaine? I suppose so. You're just about takes me back to our skill festival after party. There's no way this ain't gonna be. This is gonna be way worse. It's going to be fine, Van. It's going to be fine. Give me a save point. I might need to, I'm hungry and I need to eat. I'm hungry and I need to eat. I would like food. Upon hearing of their plans, Mirmont owners generously allowed them the exclusive run of the bistro until 7 p.m. Then arrived. Many of their friends and acquaintances joined them, accumulating to the much more modest celebration. Oh my god. So many people in so many in the same room. Yeah. This is so fun. Look at them having fun, enjoying life. With Almada's reign of terror at an end, they were able to let go and truly enjoy the moment. And then Rixia and Stao arrived. Why not invite Ouroboros while we're at it? Get Walter and, like, the Oathbreaker and the other lady in here. And despite most attendees relying on their rarely or never crossing paths, they opened up to each other in record time. Even celebrities like Judah and Edith and the Crown Prince fit right in, and the evening was a merriment and delicious food. There was some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price, but they only got what was they deserved.
I can't believe even Sal ended up coming. This shit ended up being a crazier mess than I was counting on.
It is quite the mishmash of people. I never pictured Ren, the Gralsritter, and the Crown Prince to ever be in the same room. If you tried to tell someone who wasn't here about this guest list, they'd think you were making it up.
Especially so with unscrupulous celebrities like Risha Mao and Judith Lanster being here. Since we do owe them, however, I see no reason to drive them out.
I got no comment on either of them. Though Miss Vice President here might not be as up for letting some things slide.
Just how far stuck in the past are you? If nothing else, dealing with the Twilight forced me to be a little more flexible with whom I work.
A little?
And I certainly doubt you could have triumphed in Oracion without the help of people from all sides of the moral spectrum.
Sure doubt it.
Realizing that you can't always keep it clean is a sign that you have truly matured. I'd wondered if the two of you would ever grow up, but at last, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
He's the mama duck.
Don't let me in with him.
Or maybe you two haven't changed in the slightest. They're both of you exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off though, from school council president to counselor counseling the president. To be sure, you never been sly about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through the police bureaucracy, then finally landing in politics? I won't deny, skill and knowledge are only half meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides the one. Here comes his boneless confidence. Not like he's ain't good, ain't got a good reason for it, but ugh. I bet your chief has a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It's a really nice place. Even the landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure that being around them has helped you achieve a balanced diet too, even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. What? Who are you? My mother? And if you think the work we're doing here's shady, maybe stop piling more on us. How are things with your dad, by the way? I've heard he at least is cooperating with questioning. He is. I've started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan on staying in Ocean until a guilty verdict on his charges was reached, but my mother sent me away, saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. So, Simone always was a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's more to come, you must be feeling some relief that you're finally settled with matters with him. I do. Half the reason I wanted to I became a bracer was to clear my doubts about Father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he was always been family to me. And though it led to me being the one in charge to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I decide I can delegate my days to mumbling over what being a bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find how I can wield my sword for my own sake. It's like I can finally see things for what they truly are, for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know, you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that. Or why you would know about that rank for that matter. I feel like everybody knows about S rank bracers. They're like famous. Internet, please. But now I have a clearer head. I feel like even
A rank is too high for me as I am. Though since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation, but my request for rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked him for a demotion, huh? Damn, you really gotta learn to loosen up. Oh yeah, you said your dad was half the reason you became a bracer, right? What was the other half? What? Did something happen at school between me dropping out and graduation? You could say that, I suppose. Oh yeah. Some twat decided to run off on his own, and I decided to run after him as a bracer. Yeah, I wonder what that other half of the reason is, Van. Oh my god. And it has absolutely nothing to do with you, not in the slightest. Got it. What's her deal? Did I screw up something? You do nothing but screw up with Elaine. Me and my big mouth. Stop whispering over me, honestly, boys. You know, I've heard how you two had a whale of a time when, at your own little gathering following the school festival after party. How disgraceful. Look, just because Renee brought his other older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. I just wanted to drink some stuff. Our square of a vice pres wouldn't have our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though, we certainly saw some stunning clientele at the place my ex picked out, didn't we? Don't tell her that. I knew it! I knew it! He outed. He threw you under the bus, bro. You supported me during student council elections. But you were getting up to such bureaucracy behind the scenes. And out of nowhere, you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry. Bringing that up now is hitting below the belt, isn't it? Is in whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Van?
If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for me. Not why you left us behind. Why you wouldn't let us help you.
Because they can't. He feels like they can't. Because he knows he's a demon or a devil or some shit. He's connected to Gehenna in some shape or form. And because he's connected with the archdevils, he feels like he can't get close to anyone. That's it. That's it. I've got it.
I know we were at that age where we weren't quite adults, but we weren't children either. Maybe we couldn't have helped much even if we tried. But it's been 7 years, and all of us are grown now. And we're not the only ones who want to help you. All of your part-timers do too, along with so many others. Is there nothing we can do? Can you still not rely on us?
Sorry.
He can't.
Elaine.
I know what you're going to say. I'm sorry, Van. I overstepped my boundaries there.
Like I said, I'm the one who's in the wrong. So you know, you're right to be mad at me. And honestly, it makes me kind of happy that you are.
Yeah. Damn, bro. He wants people to hate him because if he disappears, if the spirit of the demon takes over or some shit, that he has to go back to Gehenna? Is that it?
Thanks.
You are so uncool.
Yeah, no arguments here.
It goes beyond uncool. It's almost painful to watch sometimes. You try your best to come across as apathetic about everything, but it's obvious as can be that you're faking it.
I agree. We bracers might get labeled something as embarrassing as allies of justice, but you're the one acting more like a kid's idea of cool. Someone who's so soft that he can't bear to turn his back on anyone in need.
Hit the nail on the head. You're softer than half the candy you eat, and aren't even aware of it.
You guys can stop dunking on me anytime now.
Putting aside your uncool demeanor, then you could probably stand to be a little more like the adult you are in front of your employees.
Everybody spying?
Damn, fun's over already?
We didn't mean to butt in. We just wanted to tell you that it was about time for the party to break up.
Sure. How long were you there, though?
That doesn't really track with how hard you were trying not to be noticed.
How long have you guys been there?
Pardon us. We arrived roughly around when you said thanks.
You are so hopeless. You can sniff out just about anything, but you couldn't catch a whiff of us right around the corner.
Elaine! We're heading back to the branch now. What are you gonna do?
We won't stop you if you were planning a little one-on-one time with your friend there.
Of course I'm not. I'll, come down and join you.
No, damn it!
I'm planning to return to the office as well. Will you be accompanying me, Kincaid?
If I may, I will be right there.
Aw, there were so many cute girls here I felt like I was clicking with too. I can stay longer, right, sir?
Are you out of your mind? You have reports to write.
I feel you, young man. I feel you so much it hurts.
Honestly, I'm of the same mind. But it isn't right to deny the regulars of their bistro any longer.
Thanks for inviting me, Van. I had a lot of fun here, too.
I am so very honored that you extended an invitation to my humble self as well.
We didn't. Why did you even come?
My bad. I just wanted the hot dancer, but he ended up tagging along.
So it was your fault.
Do I not get a nighttime action? Or are we just going to proceed to the next day? Can I save? November 30th, 7:51 p.m. Now we get nighttime action, for sure.
I still can't believe it. You really went to Aramis then?
Yeah, though I dropped out.
That stage performance you did when you were a student was bonkers. Albert was almost starry-eyed when he was watching it. He started going on about how we had to do something at least as good.
I was not, and I did not.
Well, may it serve as inspiration while we start ironing out what we want to do for our own festival. Goodbye for now, Van. Thank you for inviting us.
There were so many interesting folks. I had a blast chatting them up.
Glad to hear it. What about you? Have fun?
Well, the food was pretty stellar, and it was exciting to meet so many different kinds of people.
Yeah.
Whatever. Thank you for inviting me, sir.
Aw, sir. Look at him being so sweet.
Sweet now, but will he go back to sour later?
You don't need to analyze me.
Huh? You good?
Oh, it's nothing.
The train arriving on platform 2 will be traveling through the Aubert district to...
There's our train.
You gotta go, Agnes.
Right. Don't worry. It really is nothing. It's been a challenging day, so I hope you get a lot of rest.
Same to you. Not all. Yeah. I only ate, and I already feel beat. It's just my imagination, right? I dealt with all of Amada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either. But he gets... Can we see what that says? No? But Van can clearly understand.
I doubt I'll sniff out anything more tonight. Better to focus on clearing out the 4 SPGs I've got piled up over the next couple days. I should make the rounds and see what else I can wrap up. I'm sure there's something.
Well, I get to save. I really want to know about the thing and what it said to him, because I feel like he could have, I feel like he understood it, but at the same time, this is probably a really good stopping point. How many places can I go? Oh my god, so many places. Yeah, this is probably a really good stopping point. A lot happened, a lot of things. Clearly the game is not over. I wonder if we get to go to Gehenna again. Last time we saw Gehenna was in that fucking place in Sky 3. What was it called? Pandemonium? Something like that? I think I might be wrong. Is it called Pandemonium? I think it might have been. I think it might have actually been called Pandemonium. Or something. Ah, God. I'm gonna have to look it up at some point. It will drive me bonkers otherwise. Anyway, I'm off to get lunch. I shall be back later for Eureka with Elixir. Hopefully. So I'll see you guys later.
Well,
Bye!